at your disposal. Loading.
Perish and brave. Like frigid death.
Reborn from ancient roots! Yay. Loading.
Stay behind me. Be alert.
Sprout of budding seeds! Grafting, supper! The lovely smell of all my prey. Don't run! Keep the dance going! Crimson Blossom! It's getting fun. Stay floating.
Like frigid death. A change of
From
perception.
ashen shell! Would you like a...
Make this quick. I have experiments underway.
Would you like...
No rush.
Make this quick. I have experiments underway.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day. Whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
him where it hurts. Found your weakness.
Great hit!
You're headed behind bars.
I'll make it painless.
Jane, time to rotate.
Great hit!
Found your weakness. Hit him where it hurts. Oops, sorry.
Solid hit!
No escape.
Clean hit!
Found your weakness.
Come on.
Don't it?
You may remain silent.
How do you like me now?
Jane, time to rotate.
Hit him where it hurts. Don't get hit. Oops, sorry.
Solid hit!
You're headed behind bars.
A little gift for ya.
Inspiration's always fleeting. Maybe we can help each other catch it before it slips away. Wanna chat? Not gonna take another look? That
The lovely smell of all my prey.
I can't believe
Save me
And why?
Save me, boss. Surrender your stuff.
I can't believe no mercy.
Struggle harder. Entertain me.
Beckon the divine flame. That's strength. It's our curtain call.
Wither. In this dream's embrace. The lovely smell of all my prey.
I can't believe it.
Save me, boss.
Together we hold.
It's getting fun. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Time to wrap it up. Who's the caged bird now?
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. See you later. The lovely smell of all my prey. That's a fun.
You're not getting away. Be gone.
Vitality, sour.
Beckon the divine flame. I've had enough. Get lost.
Struggle harder. Entertain me. Wither. In this dream's embrace.
Now you get it.
Let's have fun. And twine.
No mercy.
Clipping. Grafting. Supper. Sprout. It's getting fun. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Be reduced to cities. Time to wrap it up.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. See you later.
the caged bird now? Be reduced to cinders.
You're in for it now.
I've had enough. Get lost. Time for awakening. Take full. Guest feathers. You're not guest cinders. There's no time.
Here we go again.
Be gone. Severed. Who's the caged bird now?
Great.
Tear them to pieces.
Into Woolly's belly you go.
Time to wrap it up.
The slumber fades.
Take form. Sever. Leave me. Oh no!
Make it fast. Feathers and cinders. Beckon the divine flames.
Great.
Take form. Triumph through sentences. Who's the caged bird now?
No one picks on Uncle's friends.
Zap string.
It's our curtain call. Time for awakening. Sever. Perish in flames. Feathers and cinders. Take full. Beckon the divine flames.
You're in for it now.
Time to wrap it up.
The slumber fades.
Tear them to pieces.
Think you got close enough. Sever. Leave me.
Feathers.
Take full. Sever.
Make it fast.
Tear them.
Be reduced to cinders.
Sever.
Beckon the divine flames.
No one picks on Uncle's friends.
I've had enough. Get lost. Time for awakening.
Sever. Leave.
Take full.
Oh
Be gone. Be reduced to cinders.
Sever.
Who's the caged bird now?
Into Woolly's belly you go.
Zap string.
It's our curtain call. The slumber fades. Make it fast.
Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
Time for another adventure? This is so much fun! You're in!
Together we
No one picks on Uncar's friends! After the sport!
be reduced to cinders.
Rise and shine! This is so much fun! Wooly sense is ticklish. You're in for it now! You're in! Art unveiled!
Beckon the divine flame.
Come on, sleepyhead! Here comes Encore! You're in! You're in! Leave me alone! Sever! Into Wooly's belly you go! Here comes Witness the art's true form!
Who's the caged bird now?
Rise and shine! You're in! You're in! You're in! Here comes Encore! You're in! Leave that away! This is so much fun! Leave me alone! Art unveiled!
Be reduced to cinders.
Here comes Encore! You're in for it now! Come on, sleepyhead! Here comes Encore! Here comes Encore! Willy! Into Wooly's belly you go! Here comes... No one picks on Uncar's friends! After the sport!
Who's the caged bird now?
Rise and shine! You're in! Here comes Encore! Here comes Encore! You're in!
Would you...
No rush. The impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
A new technique. Witness the art's true form. Watch out!
Zap string. It's our curtain call.
Squeaky, clear the way! Pierce the shifting mist. Infra! Infra! A new technique. Infra! Hold on! Yeah.
You're not.
Art unveiled!
I've had enough. Get lost.
Squeaky, protect the cargo! Water and clouds flee! Yeah, infra! Yeah. Yeah. Watch out! A new technique! Infra!
Now you behave.
Huh? Capture the spark!
Time to wrap it up.
Squeak! Get it, buddy! Witness the art's true form. Pierce the shifting mist. Infra. Yeah! Brings it to life. Yeah! Brings it to life. A new technique. Infra. Art unveiled.
I've had enough. Get lost.
Squeaky, protect the cargo. Water and clouds flee.
It's our curtain call.
Can't sleep on a delivery. Squeaky, alert! Squeaky, protect the cargo! Squeaky, clear the way!
Time to wrap it up. Good.
Art unveiled! We promise, we deliver! Squeaky, alert! What's this? Squeaky, protect the cargo! Squeaky, get him, buddies!
I've had enough. Get lost.
Witness the art's true form. Can't sleep on a delivery.
Leave it.
Crush them. What's this?
You're not.
Squeaky, clear the way. Squeaky, watch out! Squeaky, get him, buddies!
Zap string. It's our curtain call.
Capture the spark! We promise, we deliver!
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this?
It's been a few days since the battle. Hopefully the tribes are getting back to normal. The Flower Feather clan was hit the hardest, right? That's Chasca's tribe. Maybe we should check how everyone's doing. We might be able to help them out.
Smashed or scorched, which will it be?
You win.
Locked on!
That's all I've got.
Look at you, Blue Down. You're toast!
Knock him down. Locked on! Yeah! Draining fire! Locked on! I got it! Down the notch. Bullseye! Bullseye! Open fire! Bullseye! Get with me! I'm going in!
Hey, yeah! Nice and spicy.
Here comes the finale. Now disappear. Our bond is strong. Everybody stand back. Adventure.
Booba, get them!
Huh? A round of applause.
Farewell. Not too far now.
Time to act. Rain outlines your...
Be free.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Witness the power of wuwa.
Swirl, Mark 2.
Tell me what you see. Not too far now.
Shadow Raven.
No, my sword.
Animal
Time to say hello.
Let me weave you a verse.
Stand clear. Animal hyperstasis emulation. Wings of darkness. Come, sever.
Be free.
I summon thee. Animal test 60%.
To ashes!
Enhanced animal mod.
Witness the power of wuwa. No, my sword.
As you wish, main Fräulein. Oh, hello. I'm Auroron from the Masters of the Nightwind. Want some vegetables? Oh, don't worry. I'm not trying to sell anything to you or get anything in return. There's no rhyme or reason for it, really. I just like to see what every seed grows up to be, so I end up with a lot of produce. As long as my vegetables wind up in the stomach of someone who enjoys them, that's all that matters.
Chasca, Flower Feather Clan. Any disputes you need me to end for you? Depending on the situation, it could cost you a little dignity, a few drinks, or potentially a round of ammo.
Want me to join?
Add Ash. Something's hiding behind that statue! Aw, it's a baby Ectomisaur! So cute! Although, why is it staring at us? Traveler! How long was Paimon out? Paimon locked eyes with that baby Ectomisaur for like a second, and then she was suddenly pulled into this strange place with a huge Ectomisaur. Any idea what happened? Traveler? Hey, what's wrong? Look! It's that baby Ectomisaur! Seems like it wants us to follow it. Paimon's adventurous side says we have to see where this leads.
All right.
Time to go.
All right.
It's as good as done.
hope you'll pull up a...
Let's finish this fast.
I got him cornered. Let's hope you'll pull up a good fight.
Let's burn this breeze.
Take me up! Giddy up! You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Okay.
All right. Take me up! Bring it!
Okay.
10 points for agility. All right.
Let's burn this breeze.
Okay. Okay.
Let's burn this breeze.
Okay. Okay. A reward on the road.
Okay. Is this really necessary?
Let's burn this breeze.
Okay. Okay.
All right. All right.
Okay.
Let's burn this breeze. Let's burn this breeze.
Okay. Okay.
Let's burn this breeze.
Okay.
Let's burn this breeze.
Okay. Okay.
Let's burn this breeze.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Let's burn this breeze.
Okay.
Let's burn this breeze.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
Wonder if we're allowed in here. Oh, the door opened all by itself. Taking that as a yes. Aw, the Atomisaur from earlier. It's really here. Then let's go introduce ourselves.
Gotta pick the right location. Gotta pick a good date.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
All right.
Okay. 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 Okay.
My body.
Hold on to your hats.
Locked on! Bullseye! Open fire! Locked on!
My potted plant on the porch just died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, overdid it this time.
Okay.
Let's get fight.
Target acquired. K.
Let's go.
K.
Take a deep breath and grit your teeth. All ice on you!
Locked on.
Giddy up!
K. K.
Finally got here, and now I can even find the recipient.
I'm sure they'll show up soon.
Where are they?
K. K.
Let's burn this breeze.
Okay.
burn this breeze.
Target acquired.
Take me up!
Okay. Okay.
Come at me!
Take a deep breath and grit your all ice on you! Let's burn this breeze.
Okay. Okay. Is this really necessary?
Let's burn this breeze.
Okay.
Let's finish this fast.
Let's burn this breeze.
Here.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Let's burn this breeze.
Okay. Okay. Is this really necessary?
Let's fly.
K.
Let's burn this breeze.
K. Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
Where to? Someone told you the Masters of the Night Wind is a tribe of weirdos? Who else is there? I thought I was the only one.
Gonna be epic.
Gather!
Transfixed! I'm going in!
You're toast!
Ha! Everlasting as the moon! Laid bare.
This is order. Stabilize.
Let's light it up!
Out of the frying pan!
Everybody stand back! Ha!
Gather.
Overruled! Witness my rise!
Let's burn this breeze.
Wait, isn't that Yansan? Wonder what she's doing here.
I brought all the stuff over, Coach. What's next?
All right, I'll start by moving the boxes over.
I'll help you. These things can get pretty heavy.
Nah, I got this. These muscles aren't just for show, you know. You see that? Perfectly defined. I can lift this stuff up with one hand.
Fine, as long as you don't wind up too sore to move tomorrow. I don't want to hear any complaints from you.
Just prepare to be amazed. What? My back. I knew I should have trained harder.
Yansan! We were just about to ask you the same thing. We didn't expect to run into you in these parts. What? There's nothing wrong about Paimon's current meal plan. Like today, Paimon just had some blazed meat stew, fried shrimp bean balls, sour sauce kipper, and stuffed and mashed potatoes. That's practically nothing. Kale juice? Wait, isn't that your favorite drink, Traveler? If Eonsan's going to make some for free, Paimon would feel terrible if you won't get to try it. Of course! We're also here to help. Let's go see the chief! ア族長来たぞ。
おお、イアンサ。そちらは旅人とパイモンだね。噂は金がね。君たちも来てくれて少し安心したよ。
早速本題に入ろう。後ろにいるのは火翼の集いの戦士たちだよな。みんな一体。
寒い。デュアルテ、どこにいるんだ。どんどん沈んでいく。それにこの辺りを何かが泳いでるみたいだ。
どういうことだ。横になってるのになんか溺れてるみたいだ
な。アビスが来るわ。この目は手のひらに、手は胃の中に、胃の中には無数の歯が生えている。あなたたちを食べ尽くしたら次は私の番。
何言ってんだよ。アビスなんて来てないぞ。
そいつらいつ入ってきたんだ。はあ、見ての通りみんなひどく精神をやられている。あの大戦の後、彼らは行方不明になっていたんだ。先日やっと見つけたと思ったら、どうもおかしな状態になっていてな。彼らを見つけた時、アビスの気流に侵食された地に倒れていた。そのそばには犠牲になった戦友もな。相当ひどい目にあったんだろう。以前名園の主の族長から聞いた話によれば、強いアビスの力に突然触れると体だけでなく精神にも異常をきたすそうだ。グーシートースがあまりに強大だったこともあり、過去に例を見ないほどの規模で異常を引き起こしたのかもしれん。
グーシートース？なんだそれ。
少し前まで空にとどまっていたあのアビスの魔物のことだ。アビスの不滅種グーシートース。古くからそう呼ばれている。
あの黒くてでっかい球体のことか？オイラたちが撃退したやつだろ？
ああ、あれによる脅威はなくなったが、戦士たちに残された傷はまだ癒えていない。ここ数日文献を一通り調べたが、これといった解決策は見つからなくてね。数百年前には特効薬を作れる人もいたらしいが、その作り方は失われてしまっている。
そういえばお前はアビスを浄化できたよな。こいつらを助けてやれるかもしれないぞ。そんな。
いや、ありがとう。どうやらアビスの力を完全に取り除いても精神的なダメージはそう簡単に言えないようだ。
じゃあどうすればいい？この先ずっと治らないのか？
姉ちゃん、しっかりしてよ。僕を一人にしないで。
どうにかならないのか？グーシートースに勝って戦士たちも生きてるっていうのに、狂ってく姿をただ見てるしかないなんて。
もちろんこのまま見てるつもりはないぞ。
何か方法が？
一つずつ解決してこう。まず戦士たちをここから出してやるんだ。こんなところに詰め込まれてたらどんどん空気が重くなってくだけだろ。こいつらにとって居心地のいい場所に行ってもらう。そしたら私と旅人パイモンで話してみる。
でも
本当に大丈夫だろうか？
不安があるのもわかる。でも現状他にいい案もないだろう。うまくいくかいかないかはやってみないとわからないぞ。ほら、ぼーっとしてないで道を開けてこいつらを自由にしてやるんだ。付き添いは必要だけどあんまり近づかないこと。行き先さえ分かれば十分だ。じゃあ私たちもそろそろ出発するぞ。
さっき言った通り、あいつらと1対1で話してみるんだ。あんま楽観視できる状況じゃないけど、きっと治る。これまでだって何度も困難を乗り越えてきたんだし、今回もなんとかなるさ。よし、行こうぜ。さてと、さっき寒いって言ってた人がいただろ。覚えてるか？地面の上で溺れるなんて普通はないことだし、まずはそいつに会ってみよう。
そういえばチャスカがいないみたいだけど、どっか行ってるのか？
ああ、残った魔物の片付けや行方不明になった戦士の捜索でここ数日忙しくしているんだ。あとこも彼女が連れ戻した一人だ。意識不明だったり怪我をしたりで自力で帰れない戦士がまだまだ大勢いる。チャスカのおかげでさらなる犠牲を避けられているんだ。
大丈夫じゃ。父さんはここにおる。こいつはここから動く気がないらしい。しかもなぜか周りに敵意を持ってるようだ。彼は私が見ておくから心配しないでくれ。
アビス、どうして？ただでさえこちったわ。弟さんが悲しむわ。
久しぶりだな、友よ。また面倒をかけちまうな。
なーに水臭いこと言ってんの。それより今晩一杯どう？
ああ、普段なら2つ返事で OK してるとこだが、今日は遠慮しとく。部族内でちょっとした問題があってな。大変なんだ。
そっか。でも心配しないで。コーチも来てるし、きっと何とかしてくれるから。あの人が問題を解決できなかったことなんて一度もないのよ。
あとこ、友よ、しっかりしろ。お前ならきっと乗り越えられる。あれ、もしかして君たち旅人とパイモンか？
そうだけど、オイラたちを知ってるのか？
今じゃ2人を知らない人の方が少ないさ。エンジン様と一緒に最終決戦に向かうんだってな。応援してるぞ。
いたいた。 私の声は聞こえるか？
暗い。寒い。帰りたい。
わかった。すぐ連れて帰るから少し待ってろ。北条の国から持ってきた支援物資の中に薪があったはず。火を起こしたら何か変わるかもしれない。
なんでだ？
暗くて濡れてて寒い時は火を囲むのが一番だろ。体が温まればこいつの見てる世界にも変化が起きるかもしれない。薪を取ってくるからここでちょっと待っててくれ。
光？あれ、水の中になんで光が？
あ、本当に反応があったぞ。
誰かいるのか？助けてくれ。いや、近づくな。ここは水が深い。来るのは無理だ。
心配すんな。流星の衆の友達を連れてきてる。こいつらの泳ぎはあんたもよく知ってるだろ。大丈夫、すぐ助けに行くから。
俺のことは構うな。早く。ドゥアルテ。
ダメだ、またさっきの状態に戻ったぞ。
焚き火だけじゃ足りないみたいだな。さっきもドゥアルテって名前を呼んでたし、何かいいヒントになるかもしれない。この辺りで話を聞いてみよう。
どんどん沈んでいく。
あいつは少し良くなったか？
いろいろ試してるところだ。一つ聞きたいんだけど、ドゥアルテって名前を聞いたことあるか？
ドアルテ？ああ、知ってるよ。アトコと一緒に育った竜の名前だ。アトコは小さい頃溺れたことがあってな。その時あいつを助けたのがドゥアルテだった。水中深くまで潜ってアトコの背中を押しながら陸地に戻ったんだ。気を失うまでな。幸い人も竜も死なずに済んだよ。
そうなのか。じゃあもしその子を連れてけば。
いや、残念だけどあの子はもういない。4年前のアビスの襲撃で負傷した戦士を乗せて前線から撤退する途中襲われてしまったんだ。これといった特徴はなかったかな。少し小柄なところを除けば他のククリュウと大して変わらなかったと思うよ。待った、もしかして。
その顔、何か思いついたみたいだな。じゃあ行動開始だ。いろいろ教えてくれてありがとな。なんとかしてあんたの友達を助けてみせるぞ。
気にしないでくれ。頼んだよ。ドゥアルテが生きていたら。
気分はどうだ？
ドゥアルテ。なんでここに？助けに来てくれたのか？
ああ、うまくいったな。
次はどうする？
警戒してるのか？確かに ここは危険だしな。お前の声を聞いて一緒に戦ってた頃を思い出したよ。お前はチビで痩せっぽちで、俺は右も左もわからない新米だったな。
おい、もっと優しく。
デュアルテ、離れろ。水中に何かいるみたいだ。おっと、あの時もこんな風に俺を水から押し上げてくれたよな。10年以上経ってまたお前に助けられるとは。ありがとな、見つけてくれて。ところで、どうやってこんな深いところまで来たんだ？上に戻ったらちゃんと礼をしないと。昔みたいに大盛りのブレイズミートシチューを買ってきて一緒に腹いっぱい食おう。もうすぐ水面だ。集落じゃお前が死んだっていう人もいるが俺は信じちゃいない。俺が守ってやる、どんなことがあってもな。いや、俺はお前を。
まずい、疑い始めてるぞ。
ドゥアルテ。いや、お前はドゥアルテじゃない。あれ、なんで俺こんなところにいるんだ？お前たちはあたか。イスカリ？一体どうなってる？確かアビスと戦ってた時に溺れてドゥアルテにそっくりな子に助けられたはずなのに、なんで？そうか、そんなことに。迷惑をかけてすまなかった。
あんたのせいじゃないさ。私が言うのも違うかもしれないけど、あんま自分を責めないでいいと思うぞ。今回のこともドゥアルテのこともな。
ああ、お気遣いありがとう。
じゃあゆっくり休んどけ。彼のことは頼んだぞ。どうやらみんなを元に戻す鍵は心の奥底で大切にしてるものにあるみたいだな。彼らにとってそれは最後の種火なんだろう。今回の経験を生かせば次はもっとスムーズにいくはずだ。さあ、肩の力を抜いて頑張ってこう。
そうだ、戦いはどうなった？あのしぶといアビスの魔物どもは。
心配するな、もう大丈夫だ。
よかった。僕が行く。いや、
べられる。
グーシートースは倒した。怖がる必要なんてない。あんたを傷つける者はもういないんだ。
違う、あれは必ずまた戻ってくるわ。誰にも止められない。そうよ、アビスを止められる人なんていないの。みんな食べられてしまうんだわ。でもあれの胃袋の中で再会するのも悪くなさそうね。
気のせいかな。さっきのやつよりもこっちの方が重症っぽいぞ。一応会話はできてるけど内容はめちゃくちゃだし、なんだかすごく怯えてる。
怯えてる。ああ、そうだな。アビスとの戦いで生まれた恐怖か。それともアトコみたいに心の奥底にあった恐怖がアビスによって膨れ上がったのか。さっきと同じように彼女の過去のことをこの辺りで聞いてみよう。
いいアンサー。アトコが元に戻ったそうだな。さすがだよ。もし人手が必要なら何人か回せるが。
ムトタ族長、ちょうどよかった。コチッタについてちょっと聞きたいことがあるんだ。
なるほど。君たちの考えは一理ある。戦士たちが精神異常に陥っているのは確かに心の奥底にある焦燥や恐怖と関係しているのだろう。コチッタは自分の過去が話されることを嫌っていたが、状況が状況だ。ここは私が悪役を買って出よう。イアンサー、戦士になるために生まれてきた人がこの世にはいると思うか？
いるだろうな。教え子の指導をしてるとき、このスポーツをするために生まれてきた人だって感じることがたまにあるし。
じゃあ生まれながらにして戦士に向いていない人はいると思うかい？
どういう意味だそれ。
コチッタは子供の頃アビスとの戦いで両親を亡くした。当時コチッタはまだ11か12、弟はやっと物心がつくかつかないかの年頃だった。燃え盛る火の中、両親が血の海に倒れるのを二人はその目で見たんだ。それからコチッタは訓練に励んだが、アビスの魔物と戦うことを踏み切れずにいた。兄弟二人とも極めて重いトラウマを抱え、どうしても克服できなかったんだ。
あれ？でもコチッタは戦場に行ったんだよな。外で倒れてるところを見つけたって。
ああ、彼女が変わったのは数年前。あの日と似たような夜、アビスが部族を襲った時のことだよ。一匹の魔物が彼女の家に入ってきたんだ。他の戦士が駆けつけた時、コチッタは震える手で武器を握りしめ、丸くうずくまる弟をかばっていた。もう目の前の魔物は倒れているのに、それには見向きもせず、ただこう繰り返していたそうだ。クアリーは私の最後の家族よ、必ず守ってあげるからとね。その日から彼女はまるで別人のようにアビスと絶えず戦い、頼もしい戦士へと成長していった。トラウマを克服したとみんな喜んでいたが、今思い返せば彼女はただ心の奥底に恐怖を押し込んだだけだったのかもしれない。
アビスへの恐怖に打ち勝てなければ、また家族を失う苦痛を味わうことになる。そう思ったんだろう。家族を失う恐怖がアビスの恐怖を上回り、彼女を強くしたように見せた。けど子供の頃に経験したその夜のことを彼女は一度たりとも忘れてなかったんだな。そして今回ずっと抑え込んできた感情がアビスによってあらわになったと。
何かいい方法はないのか？
こりゃ難題だな。何かしらのきっかけがないと。
クアリー？
クアリー、なんで武器なんか持ってるの？
姉ちゃんを傷つけた魔物はどこ？絶対に許さない。今度こそ僕が姉ちゃんを守ってやる。
落ち着くんだクアリー。魔物はもう。
何があっても姉ちゃんを守るんだ。 これ以上姉ちゃんが悲しむのは見たくない。だって僕の最後の家族なんだから。
家族。
ムトタ族長、待った。コチッタが反応したぞ。
クアリーが戦場に行けばアビスに食べられちゃう。いや、絶対にダメ。すぐ止めないと。でも私には無理。アビスに勝てる人なんていないもの。お父さんとお母さんですら。私はただの臆病者よ。戦士なんかじゃない。でもクアリーを守ってあげないと。一体どうすればいいの？
姉ちゃん。
もう一度試す。
なるほど。戦う意志は取り戻したけど、心に根付いたアビスへの恐怖が邪魔してくるってことは、もう一度自分の手でアビスの魔物を倒せば、アビスなんてそこまで強くないってことに気づくはずだ。私たちがいれば怪我をしないよう見守ってやれるし、試す価値はあると思う。けどアビスの魔物はどこに？
北の山に行けばまだいるかもしれない。アビスを撃退した後、一部の魔物がそっちに逃げたんで、専門部隊を派遣して対処しているところなんだ。大半の脅威は片付いたが、きっと取り逃がした魔物もいるだろ
う。よし、早速行ってみよう。コチッタ、歩けそうか？
もう逃げ道はないわ。たとえアビスの魔物に飲み込まれようとも、しっかり向き合うつもりよ。
僕も一緒に行かせて。姉ちゃん一人で恐怖と向き合わせるなんてことさせない。
わかった。しっかりついてくるんだぞ。さあ、出発だ。
くれぐれも気をつけてくれ。無事を祈っているよ。
速攻で決める。
僕が行く。
見つけた。こいつらにしよう。大丈夫か、コチッタ。無理するなよ。安心させるためにまずは私たちで魔物をボコボコにするか。いや、あんまいい方法じゃないな。近くで見守りながら必要な時だけ手を貸すか。
見つけた。あの夜の魔物たちだわ。子供の頃、お父さんとお母さんは何でもできる人だと思ってた。強くて優しくて世界で一番すごい人だって。でも炎の光が闇を切り裂いたあの夜、二人は目の前で倒れた。今も鮮明に覚えてる。木が倒れる時の砂ぼこり、弟の泣き声、立ち込める生臭さ、全て脳裏に刻まれてる。早く逃げてと言ってくれた二人の目には恐怖が浮かんでた。あの日から逃げるという言葉がずっと私につきまとってる。でもあの時お父さんとお母さんはどうして逃げなかったんだろう。それはきっと、頑張れ姉ちゃん。後ろに家族がいたから。だから何があっても引くわけにはいかなかったのよ。
浄化せよ。
オイラたちも手を貸そう。
ロックオン。撃て消え失せろ。
僕が行く。自由になれ。
うぜよ。 てやへった
大丈夫、できるわ。やらないと。
じゃあ行くよ。わけ山の地。
はあ
行け、もう自由だ。あまりと
風が立つぞ。
引きなさい。
撃て。
僕が行く。はっ、自由になれ。せい、行け。
よっとよっ、響け格のね。
撃て。
どこに行ったの？隠れたのかしら。
ああ、さっきは見事な一撃だったぞ。魔物たちがポコスカ吹き飛んでた。
え、私が？でも相手は山みたいに巨大なのよ。目だってたくさんあるし、見たもの全てを飲み込むのに。あれ、私何言ってるんだろう。アビスの魔物ってそこまで恐ろしかったかしら。これまで何度も倒してきた相手なのに。
あ、正気に戻ったみたいだぞ。姉ちゃん、
さっきまで一体。みっともない姿を見せちゃってごめんなさい。私ね、恐怖や迷いを知らない戦士たちがずっと羨ましかったの。ここ数年でやっと自分も強くなれた気がしたけど、結局
無理をしすぎるのは逆効果だぞ。休まずにトレーニングしたら体が壊れるのと同じでな。誰にだって休憩は必要だ。それにこれからは一人で背負う必要もない。そうだろ？
姉ちゃんだって魔物が怖いのに、それでもずっと守ってくれた。だから僕、もっともっと強くなって姉ちゃんの力になりたい。
そう？じゃ、早く大きくならないとね。ありがとう。あなたたちのおかげで自分を取り戻すことができたわ。ただ、力が抜けちゃって歩いて帰るのはちょっと無理そう。ここで少し休ませて。
僕が姉ちゃんのそばにいるよ。
ああ、周りを観察したところ他に危険はなさそうだった。私たちは先に戻ってるな。ゆっくり休んでくれ。日は沈んだらまた登る。明日は必ずやってくるんだ。心の奥底に恐怖があっても前を向いて進んでればきっと明るい未来を迎えられる。
アビスを全部倒すまで僕も姉ちゃんと一緒に戦うよ。
嬉しいわ。でもそれよりも早く戦争が終わってほしいかな。そうすればクアリーが危険を冒さずに済むでしょ。
アトコが元に戻ったってよ。
本
ああ、旅人とイアンサのおかげでな。
なるほど。どうしてエンジン様と最終決戦に向かうのが旅人なのか不思議に思ってたけど、そういうことね。確かに旅人は私たちにはできないことをやってのけてくれるみたい。
アトコが元に戻ったってよ。
本
当？ああ、旅人とイアンサのおかげでな。
なるほど。
あの旅人の噂って ね。あの旅人の噂。
こちったも元に戻ったってよ。
オコトランの容体はどうなっておる？
2人目も無事元に戻すことができたな。さすがは国をまたいで活躍する旅人。どんな問題でも解決策を見つけるなんてほんと頼もしい限りだぜ。それにあんたは周りの人に希望をもたらしてくれる。旅人があなたに来てから勝利への現実味が増してきた気がするんだ。
そうだな。気球に釣られた台の上からおかしくなっちゃった選手たちをいっぱい見た時は正直足がすくんだけど、お前のおかげで落ち着いて解決策を見つけることができたんだ。だからイアンサもすごいと思うぞ。
ありがたく受け取っとくぞ、その褒め言葉。何事も最初の一歩は難しいってよく言うけど、その一歩が難しいのは複雑に考えすぎてなかなか足を踏み出せないってだけなんだ。無理に決まってるとか、やっぱやめとこうとかよく耳にするだろ。でも目標を細かく分割すれば最初の一歩だってそれほど難しくないことに気づく。むしろこんなに簡単だったんだって思うことすらある。
へえ、そうなのか。確かに言われてみるとそんな気もするぞ。
だろ。例えばパイモンがさ、ダイエットのために肉を断ってグリーンスムージーだけをたくさん飲めって言われたらどう思う？お肉が食べられない上に苦いグリーンスムージーを1日3食何ヶ月も飲まなきゃいけないのかってきっとそう思うだろ。
ひひ。
でも最初のうちはブレイズミートシチューの肉を2切れ減らして代わりにグリーンスムージーで栄養を補うことから始めればいい。いきなり苦行をする必要なんてないのさ。
お肉を2切れ減らすだけならオイラにもできそうな気がするぞ。でもそんなんで効果あるのか？
継続は力なりって言うだろ。一朝一夕で成し遂げられることなんてない。一歩一歩の積み重ねが大事だ。知ってるか？私のコメには力って意味があるんだ。名前からして普通は背が高くて筋肉ムキムキの選手を想像しがちだけど、私はみんなが期待するような体格にはなれなかった。そのせいで疑いや失望の声もたくさん耳にしてきたぜ。たくましい選手からしたらなんで私がコメを受け継いだのか甚だ疑問だったろうしな。最初は私も戸惑ったよ。でも力の本質は問題を解決することにあるって気づいたんだ。屈強な体も強靭な精神もその手段の一つであって結果じゃない。だから壁にぶつかったら問題をいくつかのステップに分けるようにしてるんだ。不可能そうに見えてもまずは行動してみる。失敗したっていい。だって世の中順風満帆に行くことばかりじゃないからな。ちょっとした経験則さ。役に立ってくれたら私も嬉しい。
なるほどな。よし、明日からグリーンスムージーはなんで。いや、今日から行動開始だ。イアンサってすごいな。一緒にいるとなんだかオイラにもできそうって気がしてくるぜ。お前って周りの人にも力を分けられるのか？
大げさだって。そんな凄技できるわけないだろ。あんたたちに絶望を乗り越える力が備わってるからだと思うぞ。各国を旅してきて遭遇した困難の数はきっと私の比じゃないはずだ。でも2人は足を止めなかった。それが証さ。私も見習わないと。ってことでこれからもよろしくな。
大変だヤンさん。おことらの様子が変なんだ。
落ち着け。すぐ行く。雑談している場合じゃなさそうだ。急いで向かおう。あともうひと踏ん張りだ。
クイク、ちょっと手を貸してくれ。いや、そうか。クイク、ちょっと手。
おことらしっかりしろ。どうしたんだよ。気をしっかり持つんじゃ。わしらのことがわからなくなったのか。 どこもかしこもアビスの魔物で溢れてやがる。集落の隅々まで奴らで埋め尽くされるとはな。負けたのか。いや、今さらそんなこと考えても仕方ねえ。選手としてやるべきことはただ一つ。最後まで戦うのみ。気をつけろ。完全に我を失ってる。おことら
下がれ。話しかけても聞く耳を持ってくれないようだ。とりあえず抑えるぞ。手を貸してくれ。
周りを見張る。
まさかオイラたちをアビスの魔物だと思ってるのか。おい、落ち着けって。オイラたちは
アビスめ、集落から出てけ。
撃て。今だジェンダー。
親父、おふくろ、エンジン様、これが俺の最後の戦いだ。
響け。楽だね。
オッケー。
あまり遠くに。やめろ、おことらん。このままじゃお前の体が持たん。アビスの魔物め、家族を返せ。おことらん、よく見ろ。お前の親父さんは目の前にいる。出てけ。絶対許さねえ。
危ない。おい、大丈夫か。
わしのことは構うな。頼む。おことらんを傷つけんでくれ。悪いやつじゃないんだ。
心配すんな。私たちが何とかする。
ふう、とりあえず安心だぜ。でも次はどうするんだ。前の2人と違って全然話を聞いてもらえそうにないけど、オイラたちに向かってアビスの魔物って言ってたし、敵だと思い込んでるよな。
おことらん、
強い闘争心に支配されてるみたいだ。でもこのまま放置しとくわけにもいかないし、何か方法は。
アビス侵食症候群。500年経って再びそれを目にするとはな。
この声は。
同じ症状を見たことあるのか？
許容限界をはるかに超えるアビスの力に触れた時、大半の人は精神に不可逆的な損傷を負いかねない。損傷にはいくつかステージがある。幻覚症状がそれほどひどくない場合は、まだ外界の変化を感じ取れるため、言葉や行動で正気に戻すことは可能だ。だが、完全な精神錯乱に陥った場合、幻覚から抜け出せず、薬で解決するしかなくなる。それに備えて我々が開発した薬が制限剤だ。
制限剤？
アビスの影響を取り除く精神薬だ。だが副作用も強い。不定期に訪れる頭痛に一生悩まされるなどな。故に重症者に限って服用させている。彼は優秀な戦士だ。そう簡単に動揺せず、戦意も失わない。だからこそ、ひとたびアビスの影響で精神が暴走すれば、治療はより困難になる。俺を信じるなら、この薬を飲ませてやるといい。
アビスめ、よくも襲いやがって。かかってこい。お前らが死ぬか俺が死ぬか、決着をつけてやる。
目を覚ましたぞ、急がないと。
どうかおことらに薬を飲ませてくれぬか。あの子の目に映る世界では一人で辛い戦いをしておるに違いない。命がけで守ってきた仲間や家族は消え、周りは敵ばかり。必死に戦ってきた戦士にとってこれ以上の苦痛はなかろう。魔物。何があったんだ。親父、なんでここに。さっきまで集落がアビスに襲われる夢を見てたような。ああ、もう大丈夫じゃ。悪夢から覚めたからのう。さあ、家に帰ろう。ゆっくり休むんだ。そうじゃ、まだ礼を言ってませんでしたな。そちらの方はどうお呼びすれば。
する？いや、カピターノでいい。
息子を助けてくれてありがとうございます、カピターノさん。わしは無内。もしよければいつでもうちにやってくだされ。では我々はこれで。おことらん、立てるか。
家までおぶってやるよ。旅人、また後でな。はあ、これで一安心だな。
礼はいい。協力者としての責務を果たしたまでだ。それにこの土地の状況は人事とは思えないからな。
あ、前にマービカのところでお前が言ってたこと覚えてるぞ。500年前、隊員たちとナタに来てアビスと戦ったって。
ああ、ナタの地も守りたいと思っている。500年前、兵を連れてきた時、俺もお前たちと同じように異教人だった。そしてナタの民がアビスに立ち向かって戦う壮絶な光景を目にした。未熟なところはあるにせよ、彼らは立派な戦士だ。同胞を守るために心の恐怖を乗り越え、命を賭して戦った。俺はカーン・ルイヤの栄光のために戦い、ナタの人々は自国のために戦っている。だがその敵は同じだ。故にナタを助けるために残ると決めた。 俺はナタ人と共に最後まで戦った。ナタを離れた後、各地を転々としたが、この国を忘れたことは一度もない。俺がやり残したこともな。お前からしたら不思議だろうが、理由は単純だ。その名は、俺の故郷の栄光を背負い、同時にナタの栄誉が込められたもの。だが俺は、兵士たちを故郷に連れ帰ることも、アビスの脅威をナタから完全に取り除くこともできなかった。
でも、お前のせいじゃないだろ。アビスの奴らが想像よりも強かったせいで。
慰めは不要だ。元の顔を失った今、過去は歴史に封印されたままの方がいい。これからも自分なりのやり方でナタを助けるつもりだ。
制限剤もそのためか。へえ、お前が薬を作れるなんてな。昔医者だったのか。
制限剤は俺ではなく、グスレットが開発したものだ。兵士から厚い信頼を集めていた軍医で、副官である彼を俺も買っていた。当時も今と似たような状況が起きていたな。果てなく続くアビスとの戦いで、兵士たちの精神は傷つき、味方同士で殺し合う悲劇を生んだ。一日も早く治療薬を作るため、グスレットは自らの体で実験を行い、ついに制限剤の開発に成功した。だが彼は、間もなくして亡くなった。実にあいつらしい生き様だ。生死を度外視し、いかなる代償をも惜しまない自分の命もな。今に至ってもなお、この薬が人の役に立っていることを彼も喜ぶだろう。アビスは、この地に計り知れない災いをもたらした。一日も早く戦いが終わることを切に願っている。
他人の生死など度外視し、仲間を見捨ててでも勝利を手に入れればそれでいいのです。きっとこの瞬間のために私はここに戻ったのでしょう。どうか目標を成し遂げてください、長官。
思ったより勘が鋭いようだな。だが伏せておいた方が都合のいいこともある。協力関係を結んだとはいえ、目的が完全に一致するわけではないからな。
なんだよ、もったいぶって。何か隠してるんじゃないよな。
お前たちとの信頼関係を壊すつもりはない。グスレッドのことに言及したくないのは、あくまで個人的な理由からだ。お前たちも見てきた通り、ナタは喫緊の危機を乗り越えたとはいえ、この地に根付く魂はまだ安寧を得られていない。俺が言えるのはこれぐらいだ。そのために力を注ぎたいと思っている。
そこまで言われたらしょうがないな。信じてやるぞ。
もし他にも疑問があれば答えよう。
どんな質問でもいいのか？仮面をかぶった状態でどうやってご飯を食べるのか気になるけど。お前は何か聞きたいことはあるか？
死の失勢の力を使った以上、ナタは代償として死を払わなければならない。そしてそれに釣り合うのはマービカ様の死だけなの。大戦を経てナタの最大の脅威が解消されそうになった今も、死は微動だにしていない。
神の庭には 花と雑草が生えているが、雑草は土の中の栄養を奪ってしまう。故に庭師は雑草に罰を与えることにした。俺は個人の物差しで善悪を判断したりしないが、彼女が俺と俺の同胞に苦痛を与えたのは紛れもない事実だ。お前たちには分かりにくいかもな。もっと分かりやすく見せよう。死の失生は死の形を自由に定義できるだけでなく、不死を与えることもできる。彼女が持つ力はそれ自体が一種のルールだ。その比類なき力を前にしたとき、絶望に陥るのも無理からぬこと。だが変えられぬ運命などないと信じている。逆らえない死や完璧なルールなど存在しない。最後を迎えるその瞬間まで、俺たちは全力で抗わねばならないのだ。
おーい、旅人パイモン。おっと悪い、邪魔しちゃったか。おことらんを送った後、辺りを見て回ってたらかがり木の民の伝達師に会ってな。あんたたちを探してたぞ。え、なんかあったのか。米作りが次のステップに入ったらしい。シロネンが清少の旅寄り、つまり前回あんたたちに渡した収集装置の進捗をチェックしたいんだってさ。私含めて何人かに声をかけてるみたいだ。後で一緒に聖火競技場に向かおう。
米作りはお前にとって重要なことだろう。当然優先すべきだ。ここで別れるとしよう。順調に行くことを願っている。では。
本当に謎だよな、あの人。でも初めて会った時の威圧感はあんまり感じなくなった。私たちを仲間だって思うようになったのかな。さあ、聖火競技場に行こう。シロネンたちをあまり待たせるのも悪いしな。
隊長のやつ、結局目的については明かさなかったな。そういえばあいつのあの感じ、最近会った誰かと雰囲気が似てる気がするぞ。あ、わかった、ヤガミと似てるんだ。ヤガミもあいつもなんかすごく疲れてるって感じがするんだよな。寿命が長くて何百年も生きるのってやっぱりかなり疲れることなのかな。
遅えぞ。へえ、偉大なる清流クフルアハを待たせるとは大した度胸だぜ。俺さっさと土下座すんだな。じゃねえと。
こいつのことは気にするな。俺らもさっき来たとこだ。
キリニチ、それにカチーナとムアラにもみんな来てたのか。やっはー、そろそろ私たちが恋しくなってたんじゃない。キャンディーとビスケットを持ってきたんだ。一緒に食べよう。ひひ、 もちろん恋しかったぞ。あとちびりゅうビスケットもな。じゃあ遠慮なくいただくぜ。
ここは暑いし、これ以上待たされたら外を散歩でもしようと思ってたところよ。
外も暑いけどな。来る途中大丈夫だったか？
正直こんな来てくれると思ってなかったよ。うちの予想じゃ声をかけたうちの3分の1が集まれば上々だったからさ。他の人があんたをどう見てどんな期待を寄せてるか、そういう情報があるとコメを作る時に役立つんだよね。清少の旅寄りはいつも持ち歩いてるっしょ。ちょっと見せて。進捗は悪くないね。人数も十分だし始めよっか。
すまない、遅くなった。
チャスカも来てくれたんだ。でも遅刻するなんて珍しいね。
魔物を片付けていたらつい深追いしてしまってな。さっき集落に寄ったんだが、家族の集いを手伝ってくれたと聞いた。礼を言う。
私にはお礼なんかいいからな。あんたが手を貸してくれてなかったら北条の国の被害はもっとひどかったはずだ。それにうちの集落は人手が足りてたし、手伝いに行くのは当然だろ。
ほらほら、そういうのは後にして。みんな揃ったし始めるよ。やってもらうことは至ってシンプル。旅人と経験してきたことを清少の旅寄りの前で話してもらうだけ。その内容は記録されてコメの一部になる。質問ある人？
大丈
夫。よし、じゃあまずは。
ちょっとタンマ、さっきの話覚えてる？
ああ、忘れるところだった。旅人パイッチ、終わるまで外してもらっていい？
なんでだよ。オイラたちも聞きたいぞ。
みんなが本当に思ってることを集めるには本人はいない方が都合いいんだよね。ほら、あんたがここにいると恥ずかしくてもごもごしちゃう人もいるでしょ。そういうのよくあるじゃん。
確かにオイラも金欠の時はうまいもんが食べたいってなかなか言えなくて、他の理由を考えたりするな。じゃあ清少の旅寄りをここに置いて外で待ってればいいんだな。
まあそう長くはかからないと思うから。
シロネンの言ってたことはもっともだったけど、あの反応を見る限りきっとシトラリの提案だったんだろうな。丸分かりだったぞ。余計気になってきた。みんなどんな話をするんだろうな。もうすぐコメができるのか。おいらまでワクワクしてきたぞ。気づけばナタに来てもう結構経ってるよな。そうだな。 おいらも青春の旅寄りに何か話したくなってきたぜ。
だったら今がチャンスだよ。
白ね、もう終わったのか？
とりあえずね。でもなんか足りない気がしてさ。パイッチは旅人と一番付き合いの長い仲間なわけだし、やっぱその評価は欠かせないと思わない？
ノタ人じゃなくてもいいのか？
もちろん。旅人の最高の仲間って言ったらパイッチを置いて他にいないからね。それこそ大鳥にぴったりっしょ。ってことでごめん、ちょっとパイッチ借りてくね。すぐ終わるから。パイッチがいろいろ話してくれてさ、八神様が最後まで話を聞けるか心配しちゃったよ。
だって国を6つも一緒に旅してきたんだろ。仕方ないだろ。
とりあえず清少の旅寄りを返しとく。これからもナタを冒険するときは持ち歩いといて。米を作る準備が整ったらまた持ってきてもらうから、その時になったら未だかつてない米を作ってあげる。この終わりのない戦いに終止符を打つために、あんたの力に、そしてナタの力になってくれるはずだよ。米を鋳造する準備ができたら、しばらく清少の旅寄りを預からせてもらうから、もし記録しておきたい冒険があったらそれまでに済ませといて。すべてうまくいきますように。はあ、うちまで緊張してきた。
星と親友、無事今日の
慣れない土地では地元のガイドを雇った方がいいぞ。
なんだこの音。あっちの橋の方からか？ Huh? What's that sound? Seems like it's coming from that bridge. Oh no! Why is she crying? Should we go check on her? You know, just in case she's thinking of doing something stupid.
I'd leave her be. The warriors of the Flower Feather Clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
Oh, Chasca?
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon. Before we carry on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
So, that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said? Should she really be on her own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just seems risky.
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her. I doubt it'll come to that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact. One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it. Well, in the Flower Feather Clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders. But it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset. Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying tests and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors. We have a saying. Just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children. This hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that. Yeah. People from my tribe call to their saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only gonna hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
Koyer still isn't giving up, even though Chasca said that she has to do this by herself. Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction. What if we could get a Kukusaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
It's a Kukusaur! Oh my gosh! Is this really happening? I did it! I summoned one! I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh, thank you! Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together? Right now? I think I know where I went wrong in the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So, I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers. Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers. Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukusaur? Hey! Wait! Wait!
Do you think Koyer's feeling better now? Let's go back to that bridge and check.
Giddy up!
Time to go.
Chasca! I summoned a Kukusaur! They do still respond to me after all! Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, Chasca, how's Koyer doing?
Huh? Who are you? And how do you know my name?
These are my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon. You came up in conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up-and-coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial. Anyway, we haven't met before, have we? You look so familiar somehow.
Maybe you saw him in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. He's been all over Natlan lately, so it's not surprising that you've seen him around.
If you say so.
Koyer, Chasca. Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
I thought I should tell you myself. We're going to redo the flying trials.
Redo them? How come? This is so unexpected. And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected. So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance. This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Oh, okay.
Chasca, these people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You've heard of us?
I have indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in that land. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Hospitality? That includes food, right?
Of course it does. If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe. Besides, we still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Mighty warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
The Flower Feather Clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
Well, I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better!
Very well. In that case, Chasca, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure thing.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Koyer, let's get going.
Okay.
Alright, they're out of earshot. I'm just gonna come out and ask. That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call, that was your doing, wasn't it? I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it. His whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow. He looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride, so I whistled to give him a chance to escape. And judging by the look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh? It's all right. If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself. You're the kind of person I'd still trust even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good. I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict. If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good. Yeah. Anyway, if you're free now, how about I give you that tour I promised?
All right. Yeah.
Time to go.
Ready? I'm gonna get you! Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
Combat training? A little young for that, aren't they?
Not to us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan. And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
Hey, is that Chasca?
Chasca, you're back!
Oh, can you come train with us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around. Maybe next time.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Legendary? Yep, that's us, alright.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a cuckoo-soar. Even Chasca could only do that for short distances. Mr. Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
Oh, Mr. Traveler! My family shop makes the best volcano cake! You gotta try it!
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway. Kotini, instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Kapak, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. Have you done all your sword drills today? And Yatlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
Okay.
Sorry about those kids. They just got overexcited when they heard your name. Hope it didn't bother you too much. This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
Well, that's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
By the way, Chasca, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more... aloof, maybe?
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe. But it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force. Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs. Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides, even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
That's true. Hey, Chasca!
Uncle Cusco knows you're back, and he's coming to get you.
Hmm? Oh, thanks. Traveler, Paimon, got a dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
Wait, are you running away?
First rule of conflict resolution? Grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
Trust Chasca to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
If I can pull off this trick, it'll be so cool.
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You must be the Traveler and Paimon. I heard Chasca was with you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her father. She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year. That's 3 out of 4. Yes, she got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild cuckoosaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own. Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight. Or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
We later discovered that her exposure to the Abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse, she wouldn't be brushing it aside like this. It's just, every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the Abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy. She's been living dangerously again, I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone, and I don't want to lose another daughter. Chasca's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
Whoa, where did the time go? We should be back up with Chasca before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep you so long. I don't get to talk about my daughters much. Once I got going, I lost track of time. I should be getting back to work now. So, oh, Chasca. Help me talk some sense into her, won't you?
Hey, Chasca! Hey, Alba!
It's all right. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say? I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chasca back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
And look at you now. Renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least, Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down. Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Ashkanatlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready. I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part! They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space. Paimon is so full.
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alba? There's, something's come up.
Hmm?
What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
It's... Some merchants showed up, not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us. Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few wingless that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
Huh. Well, much obliged. Chasca, the remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably still addicted to eyes on the feathered prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Mutoda?
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days? I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else. And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies. Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much. No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
I didn't realize Chasca was out delivering the news. Looks like Alpa's finally learning how to delegate.
A retrial? What's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur's ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurs wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeesh, there's wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
You used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukasaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feathered Prize seem pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the rider makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences. So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if it means breaking their hearts. Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Ochkanatlan again, huh?
Chasca? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Wanna give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances.
A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa.
Shunan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chasca and the Traveler. You're already here. I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together.
I'm gonna sit this one out.
What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you?
I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again.
Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. Alright, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me?
I mean...
Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go.
Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Well, that's one way to do it.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
We've notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
Oh, hey there, Chasca. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
I think it should be possible to clear this spout with just a few hard hits. But there are signs of strange life in here. Meddling with it might be dangerous. Hey! Monsters!
Locked on! Bullseye! Locked on!
Time to go. Be free. Water jet! Wipe out! Tell me what you see.
Open fire!
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much. I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
right.
How strange. Why is there so much solid flow just in here?
Well, could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow it to Petlisaur. Whoa! Did you see that? A Petlisaur just showed up out of nowhere.
How did it get here? Just passing by, or... Huh. Well, not gonna argue with a good thing. The spout's clear. That's all that matters.
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right? Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready. All right! Get ready! All right! Get ready! All right! Get ready! All right! Get ready!
Open fire!
All right! Get ready! All right! Get ready! All right! Get ready!
Open fire! Locked on! All right.
This is crazy. I put all of my strength into it, but it just won't break. Maybe Inkanak was right after all. If a stable structure is formed inside the solid phlogiston, I'll need to hit all the weak spots at the same time to break it. But how am I supposed to do that?
The gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
Ah, so that's how you do it. Amazing!
Let's burn this breeze.
Giddy up!
From this angle, you can see more clearly just how high up that hot air balloon is. I wish I knew whose it was.
All right.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chasca, but still, try to be careful. All right, then spread your wings and fly.
Let's fly. Giddy up! Giddy up! Giddy up! Yeah! Yeah!
That was amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me! You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick, you've got to help us!
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them!
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
All right.
Ouch!
I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur.
Water jet! Ouch! I've never seen... Ouch! I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur!
Chasca? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Phlogiston wings?
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Alpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alpa, what about the Kukusaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukusaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukusaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
Huh?
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chasca?
A blood-stained feather.
The Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out!
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. You came.
And it looks like we made it just in time! Although, can't say the same for the cuckoosaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a cuckoosaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome!
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Yeah, if our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a cuckoosaur?
You'd better believe it! Plus, you just passed a flying trial! Right, Elder Alpa?
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass? If we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a cuckoosaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but... I mean, even Chasca had to ride a cuckoosaur in her trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chasca, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this, and now you're saying it doesn't count?
We don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chasca, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you!
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Cuckoosaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Huh? Chasca? Why did Chasca rush off like that? And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
Let's burn this breeze.
All right.
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here!
Curses! She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
Stop! All of you!
Chasca! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing! What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you, sister.
Wait, sister? That Kukusaur is Chasca's sister?
Koya, wait!
Is Chasca gonna be okay? Should we go check on her?
What was wrong with that Kukusaur? Why was it so aggressive?
If we just let it escape back into the wild, who's to say it won't attack again?
Is everyone all right?
We're okay. No serious injuries. Thank goodness you all got here just in time.
Chasca, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry. No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids. Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukusaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukusaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe, so whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans and made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, One day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes. No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her. If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
So, I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Chasca, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkan's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon. Chasca, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But
thank you.
And don't forget about Paimon! Just leave this to us!
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chasca, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with. Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
Time to go. Time to go. Time to go.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story. Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Hey, Mama Bird, I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Hi!
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble. I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time. She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom. Let's burn this breeze.
Time to go.
All right. All right.
This is a really remote location. Because she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler, Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Any idea what they're saying?
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack. No! It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
Oh, yeah! Tafal's contraption is working like a charm! Got her in one!
Hey, there's another one! Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch. Chasca? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about running away! Fire! Locked on!
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, phlogiston wings! Take me out of here!
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
It's still going, and it's getting worse!
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No, it was...
Well, she says it was you. Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was to Paul. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
To Paul? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for phlogiston wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
I don't know, honest!
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
T'Pol. T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Chasca, Traveler!
That voice! It's Oppa!
Elder Alba? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on? I don't believe it.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather clan, I'd definitely know him.
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukusaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukusaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukusaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chasca. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukusaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukusaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukusaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence. Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is gonna be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control. Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
All right.
So Appa says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonin!
Oh, it's you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child. Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him? Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll, go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long. All right.
Time to go.
All right. I'm back. Allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
Hello,
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine. All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers. He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him. He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Wow, they've really fallen out. Paimon sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral. If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we've got now, right? What's in there?
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off? Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up!
That balloon has been there for a while, And everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view? And it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction.
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
Paimon totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chasca, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way. Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol all by herself?
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa!
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
Although I get where they're coming from, isn't bad-mouthing the Kukusaurs going a step too far? Although I get where they're coming from, isn't bad-mouthing the Kukusaurs going a step too far?
But without the phlogiston wings, I'll never make it.
No more Kukusaurs. We want phlogiston wings.
Have you gone mad? The Kukusaurs are our partners.
Why do you never take
No more Kukusaurs. We want phlogiston wings.
Have you gone mad?
Chasca, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Och Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now? Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chasca's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chasca, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you. We'll do our best to manage the conflict within the tribe while you're gone. Hopefully, it'll buy you some time.
Chief, we should put a defense plan in place, just in case.
Goodness me, that is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear. Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
As long as you hit all...
Open fire! Locked on!
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
Time to go.
Open fire! Bullseye!
Time to go.
It actually worked! But wait, how are Paimon and the Travelers supposed to get up there?
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all!
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her!
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Haven't ever flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned. I should be able to figure it out with T'Pol's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your guns, but, huh? We're really moving! Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it. Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass-produce them? But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop. Let's burn this breeze.
Cuckoosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right.
Time to go.
Why won't it fly away like the others? Is it...
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Cucosaurs. Once a Cucosaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol. Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention: the phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Cucosaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I have started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild Cucosaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on. Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
Let's burn this breeze.
Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot. Locked on!
Time to go.
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype wings. Watch out!
Time to say hello. Be free.
Let's ride! Locked on!
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
Log number 403. Introduce me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it! Bad move. I won't let you get away with it. I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Time to go.
All right. Let's burn this breeze. All right. Let's burn this breeze. Open fire! I can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs. But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source. Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Chasca Traveler, come quick!
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
All right.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using cucosaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but... Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. Birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her. Log number 444.
Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live cucosaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kinda sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but I might assume she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself. If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flower Feather clan, alone.
Oppa?
I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chasca? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukusaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chasca. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things? I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated. So tell me, Chasca, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chasca, traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chasca. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children, as fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
Alpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
How did someone like her ever become a writer?
Ha! You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chasca, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild cucosaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Well, that's too bad, because I know a few unruly wild cucosaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
Alpa!
Careful! Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chasca. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Saurian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave. As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant! Ah! Ah! No! The relic!
Not too far now.
Yeah!
Let engraved names echo! Fire in the hole!
Ha! Give up, Alta. We're negotiating my way now, and this ain't your strong suit.
Hey, something's up with this relic!
Farewell.
Ah!
No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Okay, it's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry, I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end, just like old times. I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane!
Alpa! What are you...
You're a fool, Chasca! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do. Here, this should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today. Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you. What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chasca, Koya!
How are things looking here? I think that's putting it mildly. I owe you one. Again. Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bombs?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya! So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you. Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Nightwind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya? You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chasca ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chasca's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koyer and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
So, it looks like there's just one less conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then. Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
There's that family likeness coming through again.
But that day, when we ran into each other... Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Oh, it's Chime and Chimpu. They're here too.
Need?
Not too far now.
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil! Open fire!
Locked on! Locked on!
Open fire!
Go! You're free now! Wipe out!
Letting brave names echo! Take me up! Open fire! Bullseye! Knock him down.
Time to say hello.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Ha! Bullseye! Open fire!
Too slow. Go! You're free now. Farewell.
All right. Letting brave names echo! Take me up! Open fire! Locked on!
Be free. Time to say hello.
All right. Let the mountain's veins boil!
Hold on to your hats.
Ha! Bullseye! Locked on! Locked on!
Time to go. Not too far now.
Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Go! You're free now!
Take me up! Locked on! Bullseye! Bullseye!
Farewell!
Letting brave names echo!
Water jet! Bombs away!
Tell me what you see.
Knock him down. Let's fly. Open fire! Open fire!
Deal. I'm in.
Time to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Take me up!
All right. Yep.
Okay.
Time to go.
All right.
Target acquired. Okay. Locked on. Okay.
I knew you'd miss me.
Time to go.
Let the world collide!
Be free.
All right. Hear the echoes of the boat!
Time to say hello.
Take me up! Open fire! Open fire!
Hold on to your hats.
How brilliant!
Let's fly!
It would be my honor. This'll brighten up the place.
Pay your dues.
Buckle up. Huh?
This quickly.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Miscalculated.
Strike a pop! Alright, letting brave names echo!
Not too far now.
Time to shine! Locked on! Knock him down. Bullseye!
Now I'm all warmed up.
Let my name echo in song! Shower me with the... Hear the echoes of the valley!
Go! You're free now!
Ah!
Be free!
The show begins! Letting brave names echo! Let the world come alive!
Tell me what you see.
Take me up! Open fire! Bullseye! Open fire! Open fire!
Hold on to your hats.
Strike a pop!
Farewell!
All right.
This world is full. Hello. Does the time here pass the same way it does in the outside world? Not sure if I should be saying good morning or good evening. Don't worry. I think it's great. I'm good at adapting to my environment. Teapot, water cup, wine barrel. I'd be fine in any container, really. And I'm very happy to be here. Thanks for having me. This place is so homey, and all the decor is so unique. I like everything about it. I think that's a great way to live your life. It's the kind of mindset that makes it easier to move past things and overcome life's challenges. Besides, it's your home. Your own comfort. The best homes are spaces where you can Okay,
So this is your hideout, huh? Nice place. It would be even better if there were some elevated areas for defense purposes. But I'm guessing you don't have to worry about break-ins. Well, it'll certainly take... This place is so peaceful, and that constant sense of restlessness inside me. No thanks. I don't want... There's already more than enough conflict, and thank you for bringing me here.
This road. If you ever...
me what you see. Not too far. Ugh.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Take me up! Open fire! Open fire!
Water jet! Farewell!
Hold on to your hats.
Time to say hello.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Let's fly! Bullseye! Open fire! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Go! You're free now!
Bullseye! Open fire! Open fire!
I have high hopes for this journey. Let the world collide!
Something's wrong. Farewell!
Let engraved names echo!
Time to say hello.
Fire in the hole! Ha! Open fire! Locked on!
Strike a pose!
Be free!
Let my name echo in song! Yoo-hoo!
Not too far now.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Tell me what you see.
Knock them down. Take me up! Open fire!
Be free!
Let engraved names echo!
Strike a pose! Let the world collide!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Time to say hello. Farewell!
Hold on to your hats.
Ha! Open fire! Locked on!
Yeah! Shower me with the...
Let engraved names echo!
Be free!
NPC, farewell!
Hear the echoes of the valley! Knock 'em down. Take me up! Locked on! Locked on! Shower me with the... Letting brave names echo!
Be free!
Just what will we come...
Let's burn this breeze.
Let's fly!
Not too far now.
Take me up! Open fire! Open fire! Bullseye!
I'll keep this close.
Let's burn this breeze.
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they Your passion for treasure hunting is turn.
Is this an answer from this world? I'll keep this close.
to go. You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you tap on them. Be free! Time to go. Time to say hello.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Bring it! Let's fly! Locked on! Bullseye! Hold on to your hats.
Time to go. Go! You're free now! Not too far now. Wipe out!
I'll keep this close.
Let's burn this breeze. Let's burn this breeze. Let's burn this breeze. Giddy up! Giddy up!
A reward on the road.
Let's burn this breeze.
Time to go.
Well, well.
Be free.
Here comes another.
Water jet!
Letting great waves echo! Take me up!
The night wind blows.
This was new.
Another
Lockdown!
Is this an answer from this world?
Time to go.
All right.
Is this an... A reward on the road.
Let's burn this breeze.
Giddy up!
Let's burn this breeze. Let's burn this breeze.
Time to go.
Is this an answer from this world?
Let's burn this breeze.
Time to go.
All right.
Time to go. Someone told you the Masters of the Night Wind is a tribe of weirdos? Who else is there? I thought I was the only one. You can always tell which ones are ripe. Picking by the sound they make when you tap on them.
Let's burn this breeze.
Time to go.
A reward on the road.
Let's fly.
Time to go.
A reward on the road.
go.
Take me up! Giddy up! Bullseye! Locked on! Locked on! Open fire!
Time to go.
Is this an answer from... Is this an answer from this world?
Time to go.
All right.
Bring it!
All right, let's finish this fast.
Time to say hello. Not too far now.
Knock him down.
That was quick. Take me up. Locked on.
Is this an answer from this world?
Time to go. Time to go.
Giddy up!
Careful. Some Saurians like to hide in chests like this. Probably. Introvert thing. Someone
Let's burn this breeze.